probably be about the same. How you doing, guys? It's your boy. Hopefully we're in for a thrilling Thursday today. We're about to head out and dash. Our minimum goal is $60, but I'd really like to try to crack 100 today, like I pulled off yesterday, and the several days leading up to that. So we'll see what happens, right? So that ought to be heckin' dope. Hopefully, anyway. Go double check Rhodey real quick. Appreciate people popping in. Just don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, nothing to Rhodey. Alright, so I'm gonna head towards my main zone. And DoorDash was gray, so it might not be particularly busy this morning. But we're still gonna go out anyway, because that's how we roll. Okay. Hey folks, how you doing? Good to see you. You're not Eric. This is not rigged. And if it's not rigged, there's a good chance it's not Eric showing up forever. Hope you guys are having a lovely morning. We're going to see just how thrilling this Thursday winds up being. Or not thrilling, I don't know. But a pretty cool thing happened with Grubhub. So I actually got contribution pay from them, and it was almost $23. It was over $22. So I thought that was really cool. In fact, I'll pull it up so you guys can see it. Is 62 over by you? Nice. Yeah, it's going to get up in the high 70s by me today. Yeah, check it out. That was just contribution pay. So we didn't get any Grubhub orders yesterday, so that's kind of cool. I just scheduled a bunch of blocks, and I stuck with the blocks. And we didn't get any orders, but they still got contribution pay for me. They do that occasionally, and it's pretty cool. So instead of just barely cracking $100 yesterday, which is still pretty good, we actually wound up making $126 and change, which makes it even more respectable. That actually puts that over double yesterday's goal. Yesterday's goal was $60. The goal are Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For obvious reasons. The weekends are usually busier. Usually. That's really just the break even for the $60 goals that I have during the week. If I can make $100 plus, I go for it anyway, as you guys can see. Hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Let's see, Doug says, guess what? What? Chicken butt? Just want to take the kid to school. Wow, another snow day. Yeah, Yvonne was telling me, because Minnesota, that's what they call it, Minnesota, because they don't suck. Well, she did make it back home safely, so I'm glad to hear that. But yeah. Hey, Queen, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just heading out to start our dash for the day. So I did wind up making over $100 the other day, and Grubhub gave almost $23 of contribution pay. So it actually bumped it up to $126. So that was pretty cool. They don't always come in clutch, but when they do, it's heckin' dope. There are some roadies in the metro, but they're too far away. I mean, one of them's in Port St. John. It's a retail checkout from CVS, $12.79, 16 miles. I got to travel 9 miles just to get to the CVS. So realistically, that's like $50 a mile. So no. And then there's a Tractor Supply order, 6 miles for $7.54. But again, I got to travel like 9 miles to get there too, and it's north. So Port St. John's south, Mims is north. And they're both about the same distance from each other. Trust me, I've been up those ways many times before. And yeah, that's just not worth it. Let's see, Doug says, all right, going to head out. Just want to throw you a like. Good luck, man. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate that. Yep. Let's see. Poke says there's some characters out there. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah. Yeah, freaking mosquitoes. They're nipping at me. Let's see. Queen says that's crazy. I just got my first order. It's 8:30, going 2.9 from Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Wait. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. There we go. But yeah, that sounds like a decent order. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Banging out in a short period of time, you know. Hey, what's up, Vince? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you being here. First order to start the day. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, aren't you like an hour or two behind me? So you must be out pretty early. It's only a little after 8 a.m. by me. A lot of people, they're heading to work now. You know, all the cars on the road and everything. Just waiting to cross over. There we go. I was thinking about going to the Target Plaza, but I'll actually head over to McDonald's first. McDonald's it's adjacent to the Home Depot Plaza, and the Home Depot Plaza is adjacent to the Target Plaza. So everything's still very close. Like a quarter mile within each other, pretty much. But you figure with people rushing to get to work, you got people also rushing to place their orders with McDonald's. Maybe Denny's or IHOP or Cracker Barrel. Those areas are nearby too. So we'll see what happens. In fact, let's see. Who's this? Oh, here we go. Let's see. What's your big work? Here we go. Aha, there we go. Can I, that'll work. I think that'll work. All right. Sometimes I forget about the Q&A stuff or polls. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, that's not too bad. All right, we got our first order of the day, guys. It's a small order. It's not a big order, but I'll show you guys. So it's only 11 items from Target. There's a $3 tip. And this customer is very, very close. They're basically, if you head straight, make a right, they're in that area. So we could bang this out in no time. Figure make $9. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? And this customer does have a tendency to tip a little more than what the expected tip is. And let's see, what do we got? They are very particular about how they want their order bagged up, though. So every time I get their order, I make sure I read the instructions. Because they say not to like bag everything too heavy and to have specific items in their own bags, like this one, for example. So they want this toilet cleaner in a separate bag from other items. Well, that's okay. I've been doing orders for them long enough, so I don't mind, you know. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn Uber Eats off for now, because I'm probably not gonna get anything for them till later. And we'll pause DoorDash, set the timer. That way we don't lose the dash. Because I set a DoorDash timer. I set it for 33 minutes. That way I get up to 2 minutes of leeway in case I can't, continue my dash again. For some reason, like if the phone is not near me, whatever. Hey, what's up, DCX? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's see, how are you today? I'm doing all right. I woke up pretty early. We're out nice and early. And we're about to do a shift order from Target. And it's still going to keep us very close to our main zone, which is good. Then I'll get the other apps back on and see if they'll put me involved. Let's see. So Queen says her gig work goal today is $150. Nice. My break-even goal is 60, but realistically, I want to make 100 plus. So that's what I'm going to be aiming for. And we've been doing that, with the exception of Tuesday, ever since last Thursday. And the only reason why I excluded last Tuesday, or this past Tuesday, I mean, is because I was out of town and took the day off. But beyond that, we've been making 100 plus every day since last Thursday. So I want to keep that momentum going, you know. Let's see. Queen says, Yvonne ordered first thing this morning. Oh, interesting. You know what? And I can totally understand that at the same time. Yeah, I think she snowed in, because I know she had that blizzard last night. So I can see that. Let's see how many of these drivers are going to cut me off. So I don't know if you guys can see it too well, but I do have right of way in just a second. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. Wow. Shame on all of you. Shame. Shame. No shame. My goodness, no shame. How many drivers was that? Like 5 or 6? But, I gotta get to work. I gotta get to work. I can't let the bike dasher cross the road before I can make my turn. No shame. You guys saw it for yourselves. I had right of way. But oh no. Nope, they won't let me cross. It's a good thing I wait, you know? It's a good thing I wait. Because I expect it to happen, you know? It happens so often, and it's been happening for so long. I'm just used to it. So I'll cross halfway, and then I'll let everybody up. I'll let all the dickheads just cross first. Then I'll move. Doesn't mean I can't poke fun, though, right? Doesn't mean I can't poke fun. No shame. I swear. Hey B, how you doing? Good to see you. we're just about to do our first order of the day from Target. It's got it's a shipped order. It's pretty small, not a lot of items. $6 base pay and an estimated $3 tip. It could be more because this customer, they tend to, usually every time I do an order for them, they'll usually tip $5. So maybe they'll tip a little extra. We'll see. But good to see you. How's the offer so far? Yeah, this one's all right. It's our first order, and you figure it's still very early. It's what, a little after 8 still? Yeah, it's only 10 after 8. So we got all day to crack that $100. Am I right? You figure $60 is the minimum to break even for me, but realistically, we're gonna go for 100 plus. And I don't know if you caught it earlier, B, but Grubhub gave me contribution pay yesterday, even though they didn't send me any orders. I scheduled a bunch of blocks, and they actually paid me almost $23 of contribution pay. So I thought that was really cool. I don't get contribution pay all the time, but it's heckin' dope when you get it. And I think that's the most I've ever gotten. So that was definitely heckin' dope. Hey, what's up, Dr. Plow? Good to see you, man. We're just heading inside Target, gonna bang this order out. Just a quick little order. Gotta get our day started somehow, you know. All right, let's see. Contribution pay, what's that? Oh, essentially, what Grubhub claims is that if you don't meet the minimum hourly rate that they set their base pay at, then they'll add money to it. So if you take an order, like a very low paying order or something, or you take an order that just takes a very long time, and it doesn't meet the minimum hourly requirement on their behalf, then they'll add to the pay, which also counts for not getting orders. And I didn't get a single offer. So even though I scheduled a bunch of blocks yesterday with Grubhub, they didn't send any offers. So they added to the contribution pay instead. So this is it right here. So if you just look at the orange one, and then what it says here, it's $22.92. So that was cool. I get that like once a week, as long as I'm scheduling blocks. So that's heckin' dope. All right. I'm going to take you guys inside with me. Let's see. Looks like another beautiful day for you. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's a way of making it right on the company's part, I guess. That might be a little charitable, but yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Anyway, here we are. Let me get a wagon. We'll get started with this order. How's your day going, Dr. Plow? Appreciate you popping in, hanging out with us for a little bit. I'll get you guys set up here. All right, we just send the intro. There we go. All right, let's get shopping. Yeah, and my fellow gig workers in the chat, feel free to answer the Q&A. Let me know what your guys' goals are for today in the comments down below. Oh, this isn't it? Oh, nitro. Let's see. B says good deal. More or less. Okay, gotta go to A57. Get some gains. We finna get some gains. Like literal gains. Like gym slang. But also laundry detergent. Don't want to smile. Hey, what's up, Eric? I'm at your favorite place, bud. How's your morning going, Eric? We're just doing a small shipped order. It's expected to pay $9 with the tip, but it's going like a very short distance, so it's not too bad. Okay, this 862. Yeah, okay, it should be over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the one that they said they want bagged from everything else, so we'll be sure to do that. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good morning so far. And I see Kelly's here too. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. Now, let's see. Eric says just waking up. Oh, I got you. Hey, Gate Smasher, good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. My fellow gig workers, feel free to answer the Q&A. Those are for today in the comments down below. Let's see. Eric says, good morning, Gate. D says, good morning, Gate. Andy to smash today. Hey, Sandra. How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. And then Gate Smasher says, hi, Eric. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Okay. South Coast Chicken. Then Gate Smasher says, hi, Queen Bee. Nice. Appreciate it, everyone. Hit the thumbs up. You guys are heckin' dope. Only a couple items left. Just gotta get some coffee and cat food. Anybody got special plans for this Thursday? Feel free to let me know in the comment section down below. DCX says shopping day, Beard Mike. Yes. Or at least that's the first order we got. We'll see what the rest of the orders will be like. I know Thursday is usually one of my better days for shopping orders, especially for shipped. Not always, but sometimes. Alright, that's the order. So let's check it out. Process the order, and bam. So, as per tradition, since this is a prepaid order, we just had the guest service, they ordered it, and we bag up, pack up, and drop it off. Let's see, Eric says, tune in tonight at 8 for some great singing auditions. Yeah, I'll tune in after I'm done working tonight. See how long I stay out for. I'm definitely on a roll with these $100 days. Want to keep that going for as long as I can. Because, you know, just like Dean would say, we take it each day. DCS says, you're like a Care Bear? That's fitting, I guess. I guess the beard and the fact I do care about stuff and people. I don't know. Let's see. B says, I found an old Paula Abdul vid at the co-assignment store. It's a good one. Gets my heart rate up. Oh, nice. Very nice. B's getting ready to do an exercise video. Cool. Right on. Hey, got a prepaid order.
One or two?
Just one.
That's good.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Sweet. Okay, I'm just going to let her know I'm on the way. Nice. Let's see what else. I know you guys love our singing. Oh, yeah. And B says, we sure do. Eric says, cool, dude, make that money. Eric, what do you mean auditions? Are you looking for a new vocalist? Hey, that'd be cool. You can have B on the panel for karaoke. I bet that'd be fun. Alright, now let's go pack it up. Let's see, Eric says, I'd like to do some dual stream. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so I didn't take the DJ bike out this morning because I still got to change that back tire since it did get a flat yesterday. So we brought out the JCN. We're going to do double time the JCN today. And I ordered a new one of these because the zipper's starting to really deteriorate. And it's all kinds of ripped up, as you guys have seen. I mean, I've had this bag for almost 2 years now, so I've definitely gotten a ton of value out of it. So much so that I ordered another one. It's not the cheapest bag in the world. About $120 if you order it off Amazon, but it's definitely worth every penny. Let's see, good rating, Eric. Need to put myself on shipped, see what I get. You're still at a 4.88. At least that's higher up than what was it before? What was it, 4.78? I think that's what it was. So it seems like some of those ratings are getting off your record. Well, at least based on the last 50. Love those combo heart stickers on your book bag. Oh, thanks. Not good enough B, ultra competitive zone. I just bought more bags. I broke my zipper the other day, ripped my DoorDash one. Oh, I see. It was 4.76. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's going up, so that's good at least. You figure what goes down doesn't stay down forever. Queen says, Eric, better than being too close to Clinton Ford deactivation. Oof. That's rough. All right, let's hit the road, kids. Up off. We'll put DoorDash back on. See what other goodies we got today. Or as Louis Market would probably say, goodie, baby, please. I'm going to check for a roadie real quick. Yeah, this order's very close. It's like, it's not even a mile away. That's how close it is. So it still keeps us in Arizona, which is next to I'll catch up with you guys in a second. If he goes under the 4.7, you've been deactivated, so I'm glad he's got some good customers that brought his ratings back up. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know the rating threshold was so high for the deactivation. I always assumed it was lower. I mean, you figure 4.7 out of 5. I mean, that's what it takes to maintain platinum in certain markets on DoorDash. So the fact that Shift can deactivate you for 4.7, that's crazy. I actually didn't know that. And that's saying something because I've been doing Shift almost 6 years. Then again, I never really paid much mind to the whole rating stuff anyway. I just kind of assume most people give me a 5, which is true. Although it is pretty sucky when you get a random bad rating from someone that I guess is just trying to get free stuff. Let's see, Queen says, I got a 946 for 5.3 miles on Uber Eats. That's not bad. That's almost $2 a mile. Almost $2. Not too shabby. My regulars I have to thank. Oh yeah. I wish my regulars were ordering more. They don't order very often anymore. But maybe as the year progresses, they'll start ordering more again. We'll see. Not too bad, Queen, get it? Yeah. When you guys saw me bag it up, I put that one specific item in its bag. I mean, it's not going to be easy to put it in. Over something like that, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's drop this off. Hey, look, kitty cats. Catto. Hello, cattos. I like cattos. They're cute. Except when they're killing birds and rodents and snakes. That's not so cute. I delivered your order, period. Have a nice day, and see you next time. Okay. That is a chunky cat. That is a cute chunky cat. I couldn't resist. I had to do a little scratch for the catto. A chin scratcho for the catto. Am I right? I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Okay. What do we got? Let's see. B says, okay, thanks for explaining, Queen. You are absolutely welcome, B. Which honestly is very unreasonable because I was still learning the app and understanding it. It sucks. Hey, Share Bear, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day today. You never looked at my shipped stats. I got a 5. Nice. That's heckin' dope. Nice look. I had one of those for 2 days and then shipped hit the fan. Yeah, sure sounds like it. At least my order was ready. Oh, there you go. Nice. Very nice. Don't you like it when orders are ready? That is about as heckin' dope can be. Alright, DoorDash going back on. Uber Eats going back on as well. Let's see. Oh, gotta take a photo. No, I showed the whole face. Alright, there we go. Thanks, B. Chip, remember when you found the baby doll last year? Oh yeah, I was mentioning that to Cole the other day. That was funny. And that was after we found the baby leg. So we found one of the baby's legs, and then we found the baby. Somehow the baby had both legs, but it's probably from my side of the family that they were able to grow back their appendages. Because, in case you guys didn't know, I could grow back my limbs in case they get chopped off or anything. Trust me, I've been there. You sure it wasn't Garfield? Yeah, not the right color, but was a chunky cat. He had one of those little chipped ears, where the very tippy tip of the ear. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was clipped off, or might have gotten in a fight or something. But cute little kitty. A not so little kitty. That was a chunky catto, but they were cute. And they let me do the chin rubs, so that was cool. Let's see, we got Dolly in here. Nice. How's it going, Dolly? Hope you're having a good day today. Appreciate you popping in. Hit the like, share, subscribe, show support, blessings. Together we grow. Yes. Eric says, I'm full of shipped, though. I see. And, all right, Dolly sent me some floating hearts. I appreciate that. Those are heckin' dope jewels you got there. Total of 3 baby legs. That's sus. Yes, that is sus. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is if I get beheaded, will I grow a new head or will I grow a new body? Because you figure the head could possibly grow a body, but I could also possibly grow a new head. And if that happens, am I cloning my DNA and my sentience and my memories, or does it reset? I don't know. Life's biggest mysteries, huh? Let's see. Am I extraterrestrial? Yes, no, maybe, kind of, sort of, somewhat, perhaps. I am a time traveler. So just don't forget that one. A 69-year-old man, currently in a 31-year-old man's body. A 31-year-old bearded man's body, to be exact. I think it could be that it was clipped to know that the cat was neutered or spayed or whatever, then released back out. Yeah, it looks like they're an outdoor cat, too. They had one of those little cat houses, and the food bowls and water bowls are outside, and there were multiple of them, too. It looks like B's been part of the Cobb Squad for 8 months. Let's go, B! Appreciate you and your continued patronage to the Cobb Squad. You are heckin' dope. We have the set alarm. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn it off after I put DoorDash back on. But yeah, I always set it when I pause my dash. I don't use it at nighttime, mainly because it's always at least pink during the evening. So I can just end my dash, and then I can start a new dash instead of having to pause, unpause, you know? But during the daytime, I always use that instead, the alarm, because a lot of the time it's gray during the day, to my dismay. To that, I do not say hooray. But if we do well, we slay. Yay! Alright, let's head over to McDonald's. Let's see if DoorDash sends us a bite. Where is your time machine? Can't say. Oh, let's go. What we got? Alright, hold on. We got a Target order. Is it any good? No, it's not. It's not good at all. It's $8.75 going 5 miles for 3 items. Now, me no takey take. Come on, DoorDash, do better. I must know I want to be young again when everything didn't hurt every day. Unfortunately, even though I can time travel, I can't reverse the aging process. That's the one thing I haven't figured out yet. I'm on the lookout for a guy named Benjamin Button. If you guys have any insight knowledge on him, send me his contact info, please. Yeah, we're gonna park in front of McDonald's and hope for the best. Alright, do you have the power to freeze time? Sadly, I can't do that either. The only thing I can really do is just travel time. It buys me time, but it doesn't reverse the aging process. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Exploring with Eric? Your goal is 250? Wow. That's an ambitious goal. But I trust you can do it. Hope you pull it off today. Exploring with Eric. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Let's see. Do you have the... Oh, he might not, but his beard does. Perhaps it does. Perhaps it does. Let's see. Nice, Eric. Get it, says Eric. Nice. All right, let me double check Brody as well. See if we got anything with Brody. Yeah, nothing. Just that same Tractor Supply order. All right. We can cross. And the turning lane's empty. That's a nice change of pace. Instead of having like 6, 7 drivers piggybacking behind themselves, while also crossing when I have right of way. That's up there from the east. Makes it hard to read. At nighttime, no problem whatsoever. Just during the daytime, that Florida sun. Jesus. I heard that tire squeak back there. Okay. Alrighty. So what do we got here? Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss anything. Hey, what's up, Charles? Good to see you. Charles says, hope you make lots of nickels today. Oh, here we go. We're going to make some nickels, Charles. So, yeah, we're right in front of McDonald's. So that turned out to be a good idea. So we got this $5.50 half-mile order. Let's take it. Let's heckin' go, baby.
Bike east.
Bike east?
Right.
They're telling me to bike east. Look at that. I'm already here. What are you talking about? Don't you love that? All right. So let's see. We got to add the 6. They are expecting, it was an estimated $3 tip, so I'm going to anticipate that. And then 5.5, that would put us at 14.5 with everything considered. Alrighty. So we're going to skedaddle over there real quick. But what's your gig work today? What's your gig work goal today, Charles? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Now, let's see. Queen's laughing. Noise. Very noise. The order's probably not quite ready yet, but this McDonald's is pretty good about their pickup times. I rarely ever have to wait too long here. And a good chunk of the time, the order's actually ready. It's just getting one of the staff members to hand me the order, because they keep it behind the counter now. Well, not now. They've been doing that for a while, but they keep it behind the counter, probably because a lot of people have been stealing. Doesn't surprise me, though. Let's see. Charles says, if all else fails, just park at McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you figure it's the right time. People ordering breakfast. Let's see. Eric says, if all else fails, just park at McDonald's. Yes, that's true. All right, I showed you guys this yesterday, but I'm going to show it again. If you guys want to get the worry-free unassigned, even if you don't get the pop-up for DoorDash, this is how you do it. So, you got the order screen, right? Scroll all the way down. Go to waiting for your order. Hit that link. And then put a reason why the order's not ready yet. So I usually pick order still being prepared, because a lot of the time that is the case. And then if you go to the top right-hand corner with the question mark, it's next to that little shield, that's the 911 assistance. So you tap that, and then I usually pick issue with store, and it'll say something like order has long wait time. I'll usually pick that one. And you have to hit the link, right? You got to hit the link. When you do that, after 10 minutes or so, it'll say unassigned. It'll give you the worry-free unassigned. So it'll say unassigned with no impact on completion rate. So if you don't get the pop-up, this is how you do it. This works every time. I'm telling you, I do this. I've done this a lot in the past. It always works. So make sure you do that, all right? Anytime you find yourself having to wait excessively and it's just to the point where the order's not worth taking anymore, but you don't want to impact your completion rate, do that. I see people, they unassign without getting the worry-free, and I'm like, guys, you know, if your completion rate's low enough, you're going to get deactivated for that. So don't do that. But anyway, I'll be right back out, guys. Appreciate you being here with me. You are heckin' dope. Okay, we just got the order, guys. They marked it as ready for pickup, but it was not ready. So, had another merchant lying about pickup times. I don't like that. That's also another reason why, if the order isn't actually ready, then I'll mark it as still being prepared on the way. And I know why they do it too. They do that to keep DoorDash off their backs. That way they're not paying more commission to them. But no one goes unpunished when you do stuff like that. You mess with drivers' pickup times, and you mess up customers' drop-off times. So, in other words, it is not a victimless decision. Just because it's more convenient for the merchant. And something being more convenient doesn't make it the right thing to do. Oh, come on. Let me pass, damn it. Let me pass. Shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Screw all of you. Every single one of you. Alright, stay put, damn it. Let me cross. God damn, dude. Not a single soul letting me merge into my own fucking lane. Imagine that. I'm sick of seeing all these people on bicycles all riding on the road. Well, let me get in my goddamn lane then. Huh? How about that? Let me get in my own fucking lane and I'll stay out of your lane. Shit. Yeah, geez Louise, man. Charles says I'm gonna play it by ear today. Oh, like a cop, like a corn cop, right? Ear corn. That's smart. Alright, I'm heading over the sidewalk to screw these people. Alrighty. Let's see. Nope, still driving on ice. It's Luke. I see. Nah, hold on, wait. Hey, Orange Luke, you in Florida yet? Driver, stay put. Foggy here this morning. Oh, it's foggy over by you? Yeah, thankfully it's nice and clear over by me. It's supposed to warm up to the mid to high 70s once more. It's actually the temperature's actually gonna drop a little bit starting Monday, and then it's gonna get colder Tuesday. It'll warm back up next Wednesday, and then it gets back to the same weather that we've had, high 70s. So pretty nice. I won't let that slow me down too much. Honestly, swear not a lot of people understand share the road. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, it's like you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't make a big fuss about me being on the road, yet you won't let me go in my goddamn lane to stay off the road. It's dog eat dog world. Only because you're the one perpetuating it. That's why. You know, people bitch about how things are, and yet they're the ones contributing to it. You're a hypocrite. And I'm just trying to stay safe out here, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I just want to stay safe and do my paid hobby safely. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for a lot here. I'm not asking for $1 million. I'm not asking to find treasure buried at the bottom of the Atlantic. None of that crap. I just want to get paid, deliver stuff on my bike in one piece. That's it. We're almost there. Just got to make a right up here, then we got to make another right. And I did let the customer know that I'm on the way, because that's how we roll. catch up with you guys in a second. We just got this back. It's Mars. That's right. Okay. Yeah, Mars. Yeah, there's a bunch of saints in this particular settlement. That's what the roads and streets are named. So we gotta go to Marky Mark. Good vibrations, am I right? Thank you. Alright, I'll be right back.
BRBs, baby, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check roadie, see if there's a roadie yet. Oh, there is a roadie. Let's see what that is. Okay, it is it's from Discount Tire, $26.70, under 21 pounds. Yeah. We don't ride around here unless there's a sidewalk. Gang drivers are too distracted and careless. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. You know, I'm not doing anything particularly egregious. I'm just trying to be a decent, law-abiding citizen who's somewhat considerate of those around him. That's it. It's like when I'm yelling at people, I want them to do better, you know? I just want them to do better. Because the thing is, all these people that are out here driving, they're old enough to know better. They are. I don't go to church Sunday morning. And just pray to Jesus. May your sins be forgiven until you commit your sins again. And the same ones that you keep committing because you don't give a shit. Let's see. B says, true queen. I really wish they would drive better. Yes. Be more reasonable. Devin says, oh yeah. What's up, Devin? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. We delivered a McDonald's order. Now we're just waiting for more orders to come through. Rody Odie coming through. Let's go, Rody Odie. Come on. Give me a banger. I think in the meantime, we'll make our way back to McDonald's because we're very close to there. And I mean, it worked. I mean, we put ourselves in front of McDonald's and got a McDonald's order. Let's see if lightning strikes twice. Then looks like B's got that roadie emoji. That's heckin' dope. I'll bring back the DoorDash emoji if you guys want me to bring it back. I figure some of those emojis I have on the channel, I like to rotate them, at least until we get enough members to make a 21st emoji. And then the 21st, when we get to that point, I'll have you guys vote on it. Channel members vote on it. Once we get to that point. Hey, what's up, Seb? How you doing? Good to see you. Mike, are you having a corntastic morning to start your day? Well, aside from some shameless drivers, other than that, we're all right. We're doing all right. We're gonna try to make $100 today yet again because we've been on a roll with that lately. I hope you're having a good day, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Queen says, bruh, you summoned me a McDonald's order. Oh, you got one of those hidden tip ones. Cool. Yeah, you got a hidden tip order. Nice. Very nice. 755 plus going 2 miles. Heck yeah. Slay Queen. Yeah, after you get that, let us know how much it pays. I'll be curious if it's more than a nickel. I've actually had a hidden tip order pay 19 cents more. And I was thinking to myself, why did you even bother hiding it? You know, why do you hide 19 cents? I mean, I know why they do that. They're trying to get us to, you know, they're manipulating us to like, oh wow, I'm gonna make a lot more money. Wow. But then they just hide a few cents. It's like, dude, I still think that whole hidden tip thing is ridiculous. What is that? Thought I heard something. A little weird sound. Anyway, let's see. Seb says British short hair is heckin' dope. Yes, that is factually correct. British short hair is heckin' dope. Heckin' dope indeed. So yeah, we're gonna make our way back to McDonald's. We're like a quarter mile away, no big deal. So we're just cruising. No need to blow through power, you know? And I don't like to move around too much. Like, I'm not gonna chase hotspots because all it's doing is just wasting miles. I see people do that. I'm like, dude, you know, chasing hotspots is not gonna work. It might have worked once or twice out of coincidence, but you can't guarantee that chasing a hotspot will actually do anything. Again, it's more manipulation. They're trying to get us to keep moving around thinking that it's going to make us money. All it's doing is making you spend more money, and then when you take these lousy orders, you think that it's worth it. It's not. You got to be lucrative out here, man. I'm not saying that you have to decline everything until you get the golden $100 order, the unicorn order, as people call it, because that's a fallacy too, and there's no way to predict that. But you gotta have some kind of expectation for yourself out there. Don't just take it, especially if it's just backwards orders. I mean, I was doing some math yesterday. I don't know if all you guys caught it, but I was doing some math. I was showing you guys why mathematically these low-paying orders are horrible. Because by the time that you take the 15.3% of taxes out, and the amount that you spend on gas, and the amount that you spend or are predicted to spend on upcoming expenses for your vehicle, among other things, you're going to be left with almost nothing. So, no, like those $5 orders going 20 miles, for example, no, just don't take it, man, I'm telling you. I don't take them. You shouldn't either, especially since you guys have to buy gasoline. Gasoline is not cheap. Let's see. He sends tennis ball with his snout. Oh, Harvey. Oh, you got a ball. Nice. Hey, thanks, Harvey. Appreciate that. Harvey, you are heckin' dope. Just waiting to cross the road. Lucy waiting for her walk. Oh yeah, she'll be ready later for sure. She's not huge for her afternoon walks, but she loves her walks in the evening. She gets frisky at night. So she's ready to play and ready to prance around the neighborhood. Because even when we get back from the walk, she'll bug her mama to get out of bed and go out in the backyard. She does that all the time without fail, unless she just doesn't feel good. Yeah, we're pretty much back in McDonald's now. Just gonna park in front of the joint. Starbucks and Denny's are across the street, and Cracker Barrel and Hop are on opposite sides past the I-95 intersection. So only about 0.3 miles from here. So we still got some decent options. Oh yeah, Dunkin's across the road as well. If anybody's doing their last minute ordering for coffee. And let's see, yeah, Lucy waited for her walk. She goes out to the park with the landlord in the mornings. So even when I'm out working mornings, she takes her out. Let me have some water. So we'll stay here a few minutes, and if nothing happens, then we'll move around a little more. See if that wakes up the algorithm. Reminds us that we're still out here. Don't go chasing hot spots. Stick to the routes and the apps you're used to. Eric wrote that song. Oh, there you go. Hey, two great minds think alike. That calculation was what made my decision not to do gig work not profitable in my situation. Yeah, that's understandable. That's definitely understandable. Because even if you live in a rural area where people are further away from merchants, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to value your time and effort more. You know, that's also kind of a fallacy in itself as well. I mean, that's why we can hit accept or decline, right? As long as I can hit accept or decline, that's really all I want from these apps. Just send me orders and allow me to accept or decline at will. Otherwise, that defeats the purpose of being an independent contractor, because that's what we are. And I know people laugh at that. They're like, "No, you're not. You're an employee. You act like an employee." No, that's not how that works. Like, we are federally classified as 1099 NEC, and we're not forced to work. We don't clock in. We don't punch out. We're able to make our own decisions. I mean, I kind of wish we could set our own rates. That really would be awesome, I think. And bidding for offers would be great too. But still, it's, you know, as long as I have those things, it's good enough. All right, let's see if I can pick up another block with Grubhub. Okay, this one goes on till 10. And it's 9:15, so we still got time for that. They haven't sent us anything yet. Maybe that means we'll get more contribution pay. We'll see. Anyway, we'll wait for that. His ears perked up when you said his name. Harvey! Always providing great service for those who are in need of stuff delivered. Yeah. My boy has the most energy in the morning when he first wakes up. Oh yeah, Lucy's always ready to go too. She's like that as well. She'll run around the house. She'll play ping pong. She'll go to my room, then she'll go back to her mama's room until somebody's ready to take her out. Because, you know, she just gets excited to go to the park in the morning. We always open the back door that leads to the back porch and the backyard. That way she can run around out there, inspect the backyard, possibly chase squirrels, while her mom is getting ready in the morning. So she's got her traditions. It looks like B's got the Lucy emoji. Nice. Ulf, what's going on, Ulf? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Mike's thoughts on that British short hair split being exposed for being a lazy split. Yeah, it's a lazy split. And that's why it was banned from Norway for a while. Good to see you, Wolf. How you doing, bud? That's cool, their snouts touch. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, B, that's what my wife says too. Says Gate. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what B's doing. She's got the Lucy emoji, and then she's got the other dog emoji for Harvey. How cute. I can see them being friends. That palm tree behind you makes me hate Norway even more. Brr, sad and cold. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. From what you tell me about the weather and just like the day-night cycle, depending on the season, it's got to be rough. Cloudy and cloudy here too, says B. Tropical guy trapped in a winter country. Yeah, F in the chat for Ulf. Sure ain't easy. B says, in this context, is a bid the same as the estimate? So, essentially, well, when I say a bid, I kind of mean like the app sends you an offer and you can counter offer. Dean was talking about that a lot himself too. And I've thought about that over the years as well, because I've heard people mention the idea of being able to bid or being able to get an offer / counter offer. Are those brakes? Yeah, those are brakes. Jeez. Somebody's got to oil them up. But yeah, I like that idea of being able to like counter offer when these apps send you something. But they're not going to do that because they want these orders delivered as quickly and as cheaply as possible, you know? So that's why the base pay is so low. I didn't have to wait long for the order. Hey, nice, Queen. Good to hear that. Mike's thoughts on that British short hair thing. British short hair is tier 0 broken. They were banned from Norway for a while because of that. But then a private investigation exposed them for being lazy, so they were unbanned. So they're still a top tier threat in the metagame, but they're not quite as broken as people once thought. So that's British short hair. Ex-Prince Andrew has been arrested this morning. Oh, wow. Let me look into that. Former Prince Andrew arrested following... Oh, God, that Epstein stuff. Uh-oh. All right, bad juju. Bad juju. No, thank you. Counteroffer, got it. That would be nice. Heck yeah, man. Lilia is heckin' dope, says Ulf. Yeah, she's heckin' dope. She's a little cutie, and she's so chill. Sounded like semi-brakes to be. Yeah, they were. It was one of those oil trucks. Should he use seed oil, Spike? Oh, what, to oil up that? I don't know. I don't know how well that would work, but maybe. Let's see. Bad juju, yes. And then we got the British short hair emoji in the chat. Noise. Am I on the DJ? No, I'm on the JC and bike. So we got the JC and out. We're going to be doing double time with JC and tonight. Because the DJ got a flat yesterday after I finished up my shift, which I actually didn't know was flat. And when I inspected it, I saw the puncture sites, but it didn't leave any pieces. Like if you run over a nail, you're almost certainly going to see the nail, you know? So yeah, I was thinking it could have been like a sharp rock because there were a couple cuts and, you know, they had an opening in them. Maybe it was like a metal or glass shard because there's a lot of those over by the I-95 intersection. And I know I was down that way yesterday, which is why I don't like going down that way. So that's a possibility. I just haven't done it yet. And the tread is also getting pretty low on that back tire. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, is that a shell? Oh, let's go. We got a seashell. I actually saw it this time. I appreciate that, Seashell Collector. Hope you're having a lovely morning today. We did a DoorDash, and then we did a shift. Well, we did the shift, then we did the DoorDash. It's kind of slow right now, but that's okay. We're out here trying to make some money. We'll see if we pull off $100 again. That would be heckin' dope. But I hope you're having a lovely day today, Seashell Collector. It went to 855. Oh, let's go. We got a bronze medal. Let's go. I actually saw the bronze medal too. I appreciate that, Gate. You are heckin' dope. Everybody else sending jewels, you guys are heckin' dope. And you guys that have been hanging out with me today, hitting the lick button and stuff like that, you guys are heckin' dope. Do you think Telecasters are cool, Mike? Let's see, Telecaster. Was that guitar that you were showing me? Yeah, that's right, the Telecaster, the guitar. Yeah, they're cool. I mean, I'm not a guitarist, so I'm not drawn to them the way that a guitarist would be, but they're cool. I like the shape. It won't let me send jewels from the laptop. Oh, yeah, it has to be on the phone. It wasn't me who named her. Had that name before adoption. I like the name. Yeah, I like the name too. Lilia, the British short hair. Does she purr? Pretty. Ah! Yeah, freaking. Them skaters! Them mosquitoes. Them skeeters. They bite. You're going to hear a lot about the arrest coming out. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Let's see. Yes, but Butterscotch Sunburst looks horrible, though. Gotta have a cooler finish. Not that standard, boring finish, in my opinion. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's double check Rhodey. Oh, shoot. Someone broke down over here. Oh. Alright, yeah, nothing in the Rhodey Metro right now, except for that Tractor Supply order. There's a couple orders by Port St. John. That 16-mile order's still there. There's another one, but I gotta go 9 miles just to get down there, so nah. We good. We'll just see which of these apps sends me an order. Might be DoorDash. I figure we're in front of McDonald's. I might move around a little bit, though. CB is center back in football. Oh, yeah. I got you. And let's see. Charles says, I got to go. Have a blessed day, everyone. Thanks, Charles. Hope you go out there and make a nickel or two. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. And B says, come on, Rhodey-Odies. Yeah, somebody, anybody. Football is where... Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you mean. So, yeah, soccer then, right? As we would say in the States, soccer. And then football, like where you throw it, that would be Football de Americana. Football de Americana. It's actually kind of funny they call it football because it's like it's really more about the throwing and the holding and you know. While the actual football, you use your feet. Leave it up to Americans to poison the well, so to speak, right? When it comes to definitions and the meaning of words. So, I don't know. Plus, aren't we like the only country in the world that uses miles instead of like kilometers or meters? Or inches instead of centimeters? I don't know. We do things in a unique way that makes us stand out in the world, don't we? For better and for worse. Soccer's huge. I like more tricks, sports like football, floorball, hockey. Football's where it's about kicking the ball. Yeah. But no, in America, football is about using your hands. Oh, but the kickoff, though, right? The kickoff, so it's football. But it's really more about the actual using of the hands with the ball. I don't know. Checking roadie again. No roadies! That's okay. We'll get a DoorDash before we know it. I'm about ready to move around a little bit. Right, like, why don't we use the metric system? Complicates things. Yeah, it does. It really does. I don't know. We just have to do things different, I guess. We just have to. And why? Because raisins and things and stuff. Alright, let's move around. You've had your time, McDonald's. I've given you time. Watch me move away and then they send me a McDonald's order. They do that, man. I'm telling you. The other day when I was moving away from Target to another parking lot, coincidentally in front of McDonald's, they sent me a Target order. They're basically saying, wait, come back. We have an order for you, actually. It's like, okay, I was already there, but sure. Fine, I guess. So don't run me over. Do not run me over. I don't want to die. Yeah, you know it's rush hour when people are obnoxiously honking their horns for trivial reasons. The only time I ever honk my horn is when someone is acting truly ridiculous with me. Although I generally prefer to yell, because it's a lot harder to drown that out. Alright, we're in front of Home Depot because we got Wendy's, Taco Bell, Burger King. So, maybe, just maybe, one of these places will send us an offer. Then rinse and repeat. Alright, hey, what's up, Bud Files? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, Ulf says the British short hair system. Yeah, that might solve a lot of problems, actually, using the British short hair metric system. Recovery is number one in that system. Yeah, that's a good thing. Because, you know, when you got a system that is comprised of many different services, we want those services to be efficient. And a part of that efficiencies, baby please, like Louis Marco would say, is being able to have that proper recovery. Because you can only pump out so much in a system before it gets overloaded. And you got to deload the overload. Am I right? So a good way to do that is to have the recovery. Or as Louis Marco would say, recoveries, baby, please. Yeah, it's still nothing yet. Mike, I must have hyperextensions on my pull day for my glutes, lower back. That is about my health, so 2 sets. That won't ruin some arms, forearms, afterthoughts. No, because you're just holding the weight. That's it. You're not getting, like, you're training your grip when you hold the bar for a hyperextension, or you hold the dumbbells for a hyperextension, but, you're not, like, impeding your arm recovery or anything. Like, the only time that'd be the case is if, like, you're really, really out of shape, or you're just lifting with crazy high weight and intensity, which you might not be prepared for. Not you, but theoretically speaking. Mike, I sent you a McDonald's order. Let's go. Queen's got another McDonald's order. Man, I could go for one. Hey, when you get a chance, Queen, how about you send me one back? Pretty please and thank you. Cherries on top. Me love you long time. Anyone remember Paula Abdul? Yeah, I remember her. She did music back in the 80s and 90s. Then she became one of the judges on American Idol. I remember that. What's she up to these days? Oh, you'll send me some shopping orders? Hey, as long as they're decent, sure, I don't mind. I figure we're pretty close to Target. Maybe we can get a decent Target order, or we can run back across the street, head over to Aldi. Let's see. Queen's got a 655 going 2.8. Hey, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent indeed. You use Easy Bar. I need better glutes, lower back. Physio said before glutes must be better, so hyperextension's better than 2 sets of hip thrust. Yeah, honestly, if I had to pick between a hyperextension or a hip thrust, I would probably go with the hyperextension, actually. Because you figure when you're getting that hip extension, it also works glutes. A hip thrust is not really, it's not a hip extension in the traditional sense where it's like a hinge. You're not really hinging the hips with a hip thrust. So it's kind of a unique motion. Not a bad one by any means. It definitely has its place. Because as far as like targeting the glutes, that's about as good as it gets. But if you want to be able to work that general posterior chain area more effectively with hamstrings, then yeah, hyperextensions would be better. I also think hyperextensions are just easier to set up. You just have the machine set at the right height and just hyperextend. That's it. But with a hip thrust machine, it's like you got to adjust the platform in a way that actually allows you to allow you to actually sink the hips low, but also have an ideal foot position. So like, it just feels more natural, I guess. I don't know. It can be kind of awkward because if your knees are like hyperflexed, then it's going to be hard to really get that thrusting motion properly. And then you got all this trial and error to figure out what's your foot placement on the platform, how high up, how low, how wide the stance. There's more of a learning curve with hip thrusts, and I don't really think they're much better, if any better. So again, they're good in their own right. I'm not saying they're bad. I just think they're massively overrated. Massively. As I see people going in the gym all the time doing them, thinking they're going to get a big butt. And yeah, you'll get some gains in your glutes, but it's not really anything you can't already do with hyperextensions or Romanian deadlifts or good mornings. And those objectively work more in muscle regions, like the hamstrings, which help make your legs look more balanced from more angles. All right, anyway, we got our next order, $6.75 from Starbucks. And it's going about 2 miles. I know it says 1.6. That's about 2 miles, but that's still pretty good. So, let's do it. Let's heckin' go.
North. Then.
All right. We just got to go across the street for it. And I'm going to turn Uber Eats off again. We're going to add that to the calculator. That'll put us at $21.25 for the day. All right, let's hit it. Let's rock and roll, kids. You love the glute ham machine? Oh, yeah. Yeah, glute ham raises are great. I think they're better than hip thrust, too. Because the main thing that you're getting with glute ham raises is that even though it's not a hip hinge like a hyperextension, you're getting a lot of range of motion down by the knee. So what that's doing is that it's going to help create more thickness down by the knee from the posterior view. In other words, viewed from behind. That just makes your legs look bigger around the back and lower portion of the knee. Because I notice a lot of the time, like I've seen people that they train their hamstrings and they look very thick. They have girth, impressive girth from side to side, impressive thickness towards the upper portion by the glutes, which can look pretty impressive, create the illusion of a hanging effect when you view the legs from the side. But they tend to look quite thin down by the knee. A good example of that in bodybuilding circles is Dexter Jackson, where he had a good side leg in the side poses whenever he would flex his knee, showcase the definition and separation in the side of his leg. His hamstrings had good sweep towards that upper portion, but the lower portion, he looked very thin down by the knee. That can largely be genetic, but a lot of the time it's just that they're not training that lower portion enough. So a glute ham raise is a great exercise to help build that area. Long line at the Starbucks. Let's see if I can cut in. All right, hold on, let me cut in. Thank you. And if everyone's going to block the path, they might as well let me in, right? I'm not me without my coffee. Average Starbucks customer. Let's see what we got. Oh, hold on. Let me say that we arrived. I'm going to hit the link because it's probably not quite ready yet. I'll let the customer know I'm waiting for the order. Let's see. Ulf, would you consider adding more lat pull downs to your routine? RDL, hyperextensions, good mornings. You'll get lower back glutes, hams. Exactly. Spinal erectors, too. So that helps create more of that thickness down the center of the back. Both sides of the spinal column. Fully backing out, park space from this idiot, full-blown idiot speeds past me while I'm backing up. Oh, God. Yeah, I see that a lot, too. I'm like, jerks. I do 2 movements for my lats, spoke program, neutral grip pull-up, and lat pull-down. So I do 2 types. T-bar rows, 1 for mid-back, 1 for upper back. 2 sets both. That's fair. I love the glute ham machine. Partman Gym has one. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's a lucky find. Rather get strong in a few movements and focus on them. I tried more sets, more exercises. Both can work. Try a new approach this year. There you go. 4 pull-ups, it's good. Those are hard. When I was in my best shape, all I could ever do was 2 pull-up. Yeah, you can also use a assisted pull-up machine to help you improve your pull-up. You can use those resistance bands to help assist with pull-ups as well. Thoughts on the pullover here? The pullover. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, pullover's fine. I mean, you get slightly more range of motion. You can work each side independently. Is it that much better at what it does? Depends. And it depends how advantageous that really is in the grand scheme of things. Can't do body weight, do assisted, try to get 4 to 6 in 2 sets. That's fair. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me see if the order's ready. Alrighty, I got the order. Thankfully, it was ready. So I'll just pack this up. See how exactly I'm going to do it. Okay, this one has. Okay, it's got a hot coffee in it. I should be able to fit both here. Let me try it. Let's see. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to cram it in though. Yeah, that might not quite work. All right. Well, we can fit one of the bags in. Oh, the staple came off. All right. They use staples to seal these bags, but the staple came off. So it's a good thing I have my staple, my stapler. I got this idea from Mary's Gigs. Bringing a little mini staple with me. That way I can seal bags. So that's what we'll do. Because I'm not going to hand them an open bag, you know. I don't want it to look like I was going through it when I wasn't. There we go. I'll do it with the other one too. All right. Yeah, excuse me. Anyway, all right, what do we got here? Sun glare. I wrote something about my poll day further up the chat. That's what I meant. No stress. Just write it on Discord if I miss it. You gotta remember, the sun's always glaring on my phone. It's hard to read. Or I'll scroll up real quick. Okay. I read that one. I read that one. I read that one. 2 sets lat pull down, 2 sets T-bar row, chest supported, 2 sets reverse pec deck, 2 set hyperextensions. You write too much shit here, man. I wish you kind of wrote less. I'm just saying, I kind of wish you wrote less. Try to keep the comments short and sweet for me if you can. On the way. Wherever the comment was, I don't see it. All right, let me...
Bike southwest.
Sure.
Then turn left.
I can take my usual route, right? Or they want me to take Hickory? Yeah, that's Hickory Hill, right? Yeah, okay. So they want me to take Hickory Hill. Got it. Okay, keep going, keep going. I think I'll have some time to catch up with the chat. Because I don't have the crosswalk set. And the northwest, southeast traffic are going to be green. Let's see, you're working, totally understandable, yeah. I mean, you can write it again, just write it shorter. It's harder to read longer comments while I'm riding my bike. I'm gonna check for a roadie while I'm at it too. Yeah, still nothing with roadie. It's just the one that's down in Port St. John. We've gone 6.76 miles today so far. And all right, we got the right of way. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody's going to cut me off, hopefully. Hope this pickup truck's paying attention. Hope this pickup truck's paying attention. All right. I don't think he was, but there were enough cars passing, so he didn't try to gun it, thankfully. All right, let's see if we get past these pedestrians taking up both sides. Pardon me, please.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's okay, thank you. I usually prefer to use that bell, but they didn't hear it. But they heard my horn. I just think the horn, it's louder and maybe a little more aggressive. I never want to come off that way out here, you know. It's only when you fuck with me that I do. Or if you're doing something blatantly against what you should be doing, even if it doesn't directly affect me. Yeah, they want me to follow Hickory Hill to get to this area. And that's fine. That's over by me. Yeah. I'll have to catch up with the chat in a bit. I can't read it. I just can't connect my apps with cable crunches. Yeah, just get rid of it then. Because honestly, like, you know, training apps directly is overrated too. As long as they get engaged, and you're performing the Valsalva maneuver with your compound exercises. That's usually enough. Or just stick with the ab exercises that you can connect with. You know, the wheel doesn't always have to be reinvented, you know? Sometimes the wheel is just fine how it is. Let's see. Okay, someone with a long name. Is that... I can barely read that. Whoever that is in the chat, appreciate you popping in. I'll read your comment in a bit. It's just kind of hard to read. Hang in there says Quad 904. Is that who that is? Quad. Thanks for popping in, Quad. Appreciate you being here with us. We're dropping off this DoorDash. It's going to put us a little over $21 for the day, or the morning, should I say. And we still got plenty of time to try to get some more orders before I head home for the afternoon, then come back out later for the evening. Because we're going to keep trying to make $100 as long as I can. $100+ dollars, I mean. That's how we roll. 8:55 going 4.8 miles, says Queen. Nice. It's not too bad either. That's almost $2 a mile. Not too shabby. Alright, let's see how close we are. Alright, pretty close. Customer said thank you. Nice. Yeah, Canberra. Let me zoom in on that a little more. Is that where I think it is? Okay, yeah, that's going to be the next right over by the tennis courts. The tennis courts up here, the YMCA owns them. Even though the YMCA is actually over by Harrison Street, which is a couple miles from here. Oh, I see a lot of flashing lights. What's that? They got like a party going on? Oh, wait, those aren't lights. They're, I don't know if you guys can see them. They're hanging in the trees. They're reflecting colors with the sunshine. That's pretty neat. Alright, we're almost there. I'll drop this off and then I'll catch up with comments. At nighttime, it's a lot less difficult to read the comments because I figure that Florida sunshine isn't creating a crap ton of glare on the phone. It doesn't matter what angle either. It does it from all angles, pretty much. That's not what she said. So 3751, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be over here. Okay, 351. That's gotta be. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, it figures the. Why don't they put the number on the houses, like above the garage? They put them behind the bushes. It's like, how's anyone supposed to see that? Anyway, I digress. I'll be right back. And alright, looks like no spills. Nice. Very nice. Check roadie real quick. Nothing. Okay. Alright, let me move over here. I'll see what you guys are up to in the comments. Okay, there we go. We got a little shade. Nice. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Quad 904 says, hang in there. Looks like we got Walter. What's up, Walter? Aren't you afraid living in the USA? No, I'm not. Seeing Criminal Minds TV show. I mean, crime's everywhere, man. It is what it is. I want abs exercise that can be progressively overloaded, but I can do higher reps. We'll build the abs. You do like crunches, right? Or sit-ups, I mean. You could, if you want, you can load them up with plates or dumbbells. That could be one way to progress with them. Like, you can hold a plate to your chest and then do your sit-ups like that. So you can add progression like that. Walter says, I have a machine that I connect on my abs. It fires up while you eat rice. I hope you're not eating while you're training. It's more like 3-ish miles because I'm not actually that far from the merchant. Oh, there you go. Nice. So $8.55 for 3 miles. That's almost $3 a mile. I have some abs stuff. I put on my abs. It's electric. Might tighten, etc. Need gel to use it? Huh? I don't know what that is. B says I am about to step out of my comfort zone. Oh, what, you doing that exercise stuff, B? Oh, looks like we got a shipped order. Let's see if it's any good. Oh, someone requested me as their preferred shopper. Okay. Diane. Oh, yeah, the person we shop for today. Sent me a preferred shopper request. Cool. But yeah, as you guys can see, she always tips. And it's usually always $5. So, cool beans. Nice. Chip, I'm gonna jump. You've been avoiding jumping since my foot surgery. Yeah, just don't do it beyond the point of feeling safe. So maybe do a tiny jump and see how it feels. And if you feel like you can jump with a little more oomph, then maybe you can work your way up towards that. But keep it as light and manageable as possible when starting out, as far as your jumping. Low impact jumps for sure, so I don't overdo it. Yeah, there you go. Feels fine so far, says B. Noise. Yeah, then maybe you'll get to do cartwheels again, right? You haven't used it since 2007. Oh. I don't know. B says, good job, Chip Man. Thanks. Noise. A little water. We'll make our way up. I was at the tip. Yay, we got the tippy. Yay. Diane tipped us. Hurrah, $5. Yay. That's nice. But yeah, it's like she doesn't tip a lot or anything, but she lives very close to the store, which is also pretty close to me. So, location-wise, her orders are convenient. So actually, instead of that $3, which was the estimated tip, bump it up to $5. And that puts us at $23.25 for the day. So that's almost a quarter of the way to $100. So that's heckin' dope. That's heckin' dope indeed. There's another roadie in here. It's an 11-mile pharmacy delivery. If that was like half the distance, maybe, but nah. We're not going 11 miles. Plus, it takes me over to Christmas, which is, that's a little settlement that's in between Titusville and Orlando. A no man's land, in other words. So no thanks. Ooh, I found something. I found something Lucy might like. Hey, B, you know that ball that Harvey threw towards Lucy? We got it. Figures we're right by a tennis court, too. So we got a ball. I'll give that to Lucy when I get back home later. Let's see. Mike at TV Shop sold M. It's electric gel first. You put them around the belly on the abs. It tightens it. Waves. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, I think I know what you mean, but I don't really see how that would actually work. It just, like, just vibrating a muscle doesn't grow it. So, I don't know. That's so sweet. You're going to take it to Lucy. Tell her it's from Harvey. Will do. Okay, it's basically a collect from the doggy along the way. Yeah, pretty much. Little side quest. My doctor said goal of 150 active minutes per week. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the AHA, the American Heart Association, that said we should be doing at least 150 minutes of some sort of cardiovascular activity per week. Whether you're going out walking, jogging, maybe playing a sport, resistance training, all just fundamentally solid, basic, and not overly time-consuming ways to just have a baseline fitness and cardiorespiratory health. Because you figure people don't remember this, they don't think about it, but the heart is a muscle, and just like any other muscle, if you train it, and you train it ideally, it's going to get stronger. And anyone that has relatively good cardiovascular health has a much lower likelihood of heart disease and is more likely to survive a heart attack. Because again, your heart is stronger. The heart is a muscle. That's also a Carly Rae Jepsen song, Your Heart is a Muscle. And yes, it's a good song, and Carly Rae Jepsen is heckin' dope. You cannot say otherwise, or it's the incorrect opinion. So call me, maybe. I'm going to go on the sidewalk. Get a little more shade, make it slightly easier to read the chat. Slightly easier. I think that was what Walter did. Oh, I see. Let's see. So Sweet, Lucy Emoji. Ab stimulator is a device that uses electric pulses. There really is no strong evidence that electric pulses builds muscle, so I don't really buy the gimmick. Besides, if that's true, then let's just use electroshock therapy to help make people into bodybuilders, right? So, no, I don't buy it. That doesn't sound particularly safe or healthy. Especially if the machine falters. I'd say just pick up some weights and there you go. Build a decently strong midsection. I think they would be friends in real life. Yeah, I think so too. Hey Corey, how you doing? Good to see you. It's kind of slow this morning, so a bit of a replica of yesterday, but it's all right. We did a couple DoorDashes. We did a shipped order, and the shipped customer actually sent me a preferred shopper request, so that was cool. Hope your morning's going well too, Corey. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Quinoa is goated. Yeah, quinoa's good. I don't really have quinoa much, so I actually don't remember the last time I formally had it, but I remember it was decent. I know I had like, you know what it was? I had one of those bird's eye, like power bowl things where they have a base of like quinoa, rice, they put various vegetables in it. I think they put chickpeas in it too. It was pretty good. Tasted good, had decent flavor. But quinoa on its own, I don't remember the last time I had it. Call Me Maybe, good song, says B. Yeah, you know what's funny? It's not even one of her best. I can see why it was such a big hit. But it's not even one of her best songs. And even from that very album that it came from, Kiss, I'd say it's like, you know, it's a good song. Not one of my absolute favorites, though. And it's not because it was on the radio thousands of times or anything like that. Just judging the song on its own merit and not how much it was ran in the ground on radio. Because she makes some good indie pop music, man. She makes some good stuff. Ow! I still gotta check out her most recent record. I haven't done a ton of catching up with some of the bands and artists that I listen to. Substitute water. Chicken broth. You like wild rice best? I'd use vegetable broth. Well, I mean, you guys know why I would, but I also like the taste of vegetable broth too. It tastes nice. I do slow cardio 4x20 a week plus walks to the gym 6-ish times 8 a week. There you go. Good stuff. Some wellness guru said I shouldn't eat jasmine rice. Spikes my blood sugar. Isn't healthy. So the spiking blood sugar thing is really only a problem for people that are diabetic, which is actually a lot of people. I guess it could also pose some risk to pre-diabetic people, which is about 96 million people if I checked, and a third of them, and a third more of which are diabetic. But spiking blood sugar is not outright bad, depending on what your lifestyle is. Like marathon runners, triathlon athletes, they'll use something like that to spike their blood sugar to get an immediate source of energy in a way that a whole grain doesn't provide. Because you figure while you're on the go, you need to have that spike in energy to keep going. The sustained energy doesn't give you that immediate boost for those particular activities. Again, I'm not a health expert, I'm not a doctor, so don't take this as medical advice. But these are general observations, and what a lot of people have spoken at length in their particular craft. Like, you're not going to see a marathon runner doing keto, for example. That's foolish. We're still in my neighborhood. I'm only like slowly moving back towards the zone. So I'm not putting a ton of miles on for a slow day, you know. I figure if it's slow, we can go slow too. Because there's just not a lot happening. I'm gonna chill out here for a second, catch up with you guys. Mediterranean diet, plot in white quinoa chronometer, you'll see how insane it is. I'm sure, yeah. Why do keto when you don't have to? Share Bear says, still here in the background. Hey, Share Bear, hope you're having a good day today. Daily Dozen, Dr. Gregor, good for health. Use that for diet many times. Yeah. Oh, ow. Oh, shit. Whoops, Daisy. Yeah, that was a bougainvillea. You know those big thorny bushes with the flowers on them, bougainvillea. It took me a second to realize that until I felt one of their thorns. The figure of speech, thorn in my side, but also literally there was a thorn. So, no bueno. Ah, okay. Yeah, the strap. I'll adjust that in a bit. So don't mind the flimsy, unstrapped helmet. I just realized that it came loose. But yeah, you know that big bag that I have on the back? I ordered a new one this morning, and I'm gonna have that by Sunday. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do a short. Maybe I'll do a short on it. Maybe Packer. Maybe they can sponsor me. Wink, wink. You want to sponsor me, Packer? That's the name of the company that makes the distributor. I actually do have a sponsorship offer still pending. I was talking about it a little bit the other day. I had to put it on hold for right now though, because it requires me to pay for the bike up front. I'm not quite comfortable enough doing that right now. At some point, yeah, sure. Because I figure that would be pretty similar to those bike review channels where they get sponsored to review a bike in different formats. And then they get like these affiliate programs and then a link for their audience and stuff like that. And they basically get the bike for free upon those things happening. And then I can sell the bike, make money off that. As long as it's a good product, right? If it's not a good product, I'm not going to shill people, I'm not going to be a shill over that. That wouldn't be right of me. That would also be logically and morally inconsistent on my behalf. And you guys know me better than that. Because, even if people don't agree with me on stuff, which is okay, right? You're entitled to your opinion. You could at least admit I am consistent with my way of thinking. As Louis Marco would probably say, logical consistencies, baby, please. Okay, let's see if I did it right. I probably botched this, but let's see. Oh, actually, it fits a little better. All right, that'll work. Fair enough. Maybe. All right, that'll work. Cite a book as evidence every time I've seen. Oh yeah, a book alone is not a good form of evidence. Because anyone can write anything for a book and claim that it's fact. When all it is misconstruing and lies. Now, books can be truthful too. But still. Danny Ishay is good. As outreach, he will post more than shorts for it soon, if I remember it well. Oh, cool. Right on. Nice. Cool beans. But yeah, at some point I'd like to hit that company back up for the sponsorship deal. Basically, they want to send me one of their bikes. I review it. They refund the money. And then they give me affiliate stuff. So that'll be cool. Again, as long as it's, a legit bike. Yeah, still nothing with Roadie. So it's basically just waiting for these other apps to send me something. Yeah, it's already 10:15. We're still waiting for more. I've seen new hierarchy of evidence models with umbrella review at the top now. It's updated. Well, yeah, an umbrella review reviews systematic reviews and meta-analyses. So you figure something that's reviewing what were formerly some of the highest forms of evidence, it makes sense. I mean, if those kind of semantics really, depends how much you care about those semantics, I guess. Sponsor from Gymshark? No. I haven't worn any of their clothes, so, that alone would be no. Oh yeah, I gotta put Uber Eats back on. Hold on. That might help. They are offering Quest Pay later, but not now. So basically, when I come back out later tonight, there will be Quest Pay available. I'm not going to take crappy orders just to get Quest Pay, but if they send me good stuff and I happen to get Quest Pay, that's cool. It takes long reading them. Yeah, it does. All the meta-analyses and umbrella review, all the RCTs and the meta-analyses and the it's a lot. Because you figure what you can do is, if you're really into reading studies like that, you look at the meta-analyses, and if you're curious about individual studies that were analyzed, then they do reference the studies that you can look into to see how legitimate they may or may not be on their own merit. And that can help people figure out whether or not the meta-analysis itself was actually any good. Because even though a meta-analysis is generally a very high form of evidence, not all meta-analyses are good. Because if you get a meta-analysis looking at a bunch of bunk RCTs or cohorts, then you're building a foundation of sand and trying to build a house on top of the sand. You know what I mean? Like, the house itself might be good, but it's still built on a foundation of sand. And ultimately, all these studies that the meta-analysis analyzes, in the name, right? How legitimate are them on their own merit as well? So you would say no to Gymshark if they gave you clothes, soy iso, pre-workout, paid more than your job, and you had to. Would I say yes? I don't know, because that's not really something I think about. I mean, I'll consider the idea, I guess, but I don't know enough about Gymshark to say whether or not I would outright do it. I mean, I guess they're reputable, but I'm not really like a fitness apparel person. I mean, I wear these compression shirts, but they were just the cheap ones you buy off Amazon. Yeah, still nothing with Rhodey. If you got, again, I don't know, because I have to be into the deal beyond just the money. If I don't necessarily want to live the lifestyle, then I'm not going to do it. Like, if I was offered $1 million to, be part of some deal where everyone has creative control over my products except for me, I wouldn't take the deal, even though it's $1 million. Get rich, even more muscles. I mean, the idea sounds cool. Just depends if you're drawn to it. Not everyone's drawn to the same stuff, as we all know. Or not everyone has the same enthusiasm for stuff, too. That's also important context. You would never do 2 sets. It's not your thing. Not necessarily. I mean, I like 3 to 4 sets for most stuff. That's just me. But there is legitimacy to 2. All right. I would say maybe we'll head towards Target. Yeah, I guess we'll head towards Target. You like the way I programmed it? Well, the most important thing is, do you like it? And whether or not it's something you feel that you can stick to. That's really the most important thing. Because you figure, right, volume's important. You need a stimulus in the first place for the muscle to grow. But too much volume also has diminishing returns. So enough volume to get the job done while focusing on the general quality, intensity of the programming. All right, so we got order, guys. It's paying $5.50. It says 0.9 miles, which isn't true. That's from the store to the customer. That's a little under a mile. So we still got to cross here. So it's going to be a little over a mile, but it is only 3 items, so we'll take it.
Bike south on Westview.
Yeah, I got it. So we'll add 5.50. So that'll put us at $28.75. Turn Uber Eats off again. I think I can pick up another block with Grubhub. So I'll do that. If for no other reason, to try to get contribution pay. Because Grubhub doesn't like sending me orders. Which is okay. I enjoy my leg days way more with 2 sets. I mean, yeah, 2 sets for an area that you're not prioritizing is good enough. That's another way to look at it, too. If 2 sets allows you to make the most out of what you're doing, then 2 sets is good. Because you figure, like, you know, more volume isn't always the best. That's not always the best recommendation. In fact, a lot of the time, more volume is overrated. A lot of the time, people adding more volume is just an excuse to pussyfoot their training. Gotta bust the bus up here. We're gonna wait to cross over here. Alright, let me go. Please and thank you, me love you long time. I'll catch up with that but stop at the crosswalk. So as you guys know, at the end of the Walmart parking lot, the other entrance, which takes me to this car, I use that crosswalk. I mean, situationally, I use the turning lane, but 9 times out of 10 at least, I might be able to use the turning lanes. Hang on, kids. Alright, we got it. I got to do it. Okay. What do we got? I can't read. Is that Deanie Weenie? Deanie Weenie amongst us? Oh no, that's Kelly. Hey Kelly, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your morning going, Kelly? Let's see, you're gonna work and lurk. Be safe out there. Will do, Kelly. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a thrilling Thursday today. It's kind of slow again, but we're out here. We're making some money, and I'm feeling pretty good about making over 100 again because we pulled it off yesterday. We made over $100, and not only that, but Grubhub sent us contribution pay. It was almost $23. So we actually made $126 yesterday instead of $103. So that was very nice. That was very nice indeed. And hopefully your Thursday is very nice. I'll catch up with the rest of the comments when I pull up to the target. I'll try to chat a little bit while I'm in the store. We're good. There we go.
Sweet.
All right. I'll read some more comments for you. Go outside. Four sets of lat focus exercise, 4 sets of back thickness exercise, 8 in total. If I get damn strong on those, something will happen. Oh yeah, no doubt, dude. No doubt. Yeah, that's plenty of volume right there. I mean, if push comes to shove, maybe you can add 2 sets of something else to round it out if you absolutely need it. But just toy around with what you already have for a couple weeks and then see if you feel like you can use some more. But it looks like you got plenty. Let's say I don't hate my belly so much around 85, then just eat very small surplus, reap the rewards. Yeah, only as much of a surplus as you need. Would be cool to see if you would enjoy Dorian-inspired bro split in your own setup. Just love this topic so much. I mean, maybe I'll take you guys back to the gym sometime. We'll see. I'm still figuring out my schedule with that stuff because I got to prioritize getting the bills paid and stuff like that. So it's more opportunistic than anything. Hey, what's up, Dean? Speaking of which, there's the man of the hour. Deanie Weenie, yellow polka dot bikini. Good to see you, buddy. Been listening while hustling. Nice. How's the hustle going on today? You making some money? It's pretty slow by me, but you know, we're just continuing to keep grinding our way to $100+ a day, which we've been on a roll with. I think we'll definitely pull it off again. Hey, hey, Kaylee, good to see you. 3 police with lights on. Oh, geez, already too early for that. But I appreciate you popping in, Kaylee. Hope you're having a thrilling Thursday today. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. And then Dean's got the noise and corntastic emojis. That's very nice. LOL4. Chest by, shoulder try. Both those days are short. Yeah, they don't have to be too long. They just have to be effective. That's all that counts. Because spending time in the gym, like crazy amounts of time, is also very overrated. Plus, a lot of people just can't practically do that. You know, again, jobs, families, other obligations. So, you know, like less days and those days not being particularly long, but picking, you know, sufficient exercises gets the job done. Let's see. Yeah, slow day over by Kaylee. Yeah, that stinks. Hopefully it picks up for you. Definitely slow by me for sure, but we do have this target order. I'm going to run in there. I'll be back out in a few minutes. I also got to do a quick pee-pee and fill up my water. So I'll meet you guys back out here in a bit. And feel free to answer the Q&A question. What's your gig work goal for today? Appreciate you guys being here. You are heckin' dope. Be right back. I'll also try to answer the chat while I'm inside the store as well. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Told you Uncle Mike wouldn't be gone for long. Or as the kids would say, Unk. Yeah, so let's see. Shan says, have a blessed day. You too, Shan Bam. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. You are heckin' dope. I'll just close this out. Picked up your order. Alright, I know where that's at. Alright, let's go drop this bad boy off. And let's get away from that stench of cigarettes. Ugh. There's smoking cigarettes nearby. I hate the smell of cigarettes, dude. It smells like death. Me no likey. I'm glad I never got into them. I was never even curious. It just smells too putrid. It's like if you tried to, it's like if you vomited in like a crematory and then they just set it on fire. Ugh. I hope these colorful analogies help people quit smoking. But hey, that's up to you at the end of the day. As I know, grossing people out doesn't always outright lead to change. Although it can be a useful tactic, depending on the situation and the subject matter. Let's see, B says, I did burpees. Oh, wow. How's your ankle feel? Stay off the shoulder! Goddamn pickup truck driving on the shoulder. Who do you think you are, dude? Let's see, first time in 3 years. Oh, wow. Hey, congratulations, B. I don't remember the last time I've done burpees. I know they can be tough. Guess it depends on your fitness goals, too. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a donkey. I don't like donkeys. Donkey bad. Donkey very bad. Get out my swamp. Famous last words of Shrek. The Scottish Olgak. The donkey. You know, it's funny. Gordon Ramsay is also Scottish. That's sort of how he pronounces donkey when he's calling people donkeys. You fucking donkey! It's a shame because the actual animals, donkeys, are cute. And they're heckin' dope. I like donkeys. With their big flappy ears. And their poor cadence cries. But not donkeys. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. I put Uber Eats back on, so we're gonna see if we get an Uber or if we get another DoorDash. I also checked Roadie, nothing there. There was a shipped order, but it's going almost 11 miles. So, yeah, we're not taking that either. I'll catch up with you guys in a second as well. This heckin' sun glare. No bueno. Let's see. We got pivot lunge, touch the floor, a great one. Heisman's, I like those. This doesn't look like a donkey to me. Bad emoji design. Yeah, not the best. Not the best one. Because, like, it takes you a second to realize that it's, like, you think it's a horse doing a kick. But then you realize, oh, it's actually a donkey. It's kind of weird because even though donkeys, like people, like synonymous with kicking, it's actually horses and zebras that kick more. Donkeys actually prefer to bite. And they prefer to bite for a couple different reasons. So they bite because they use their mouths to pick up stuff and carry it. So it's kind of, it's basically emulating tool use. And the other reason is because they really don't like dogs. Donkeys really don't like dogs. It's like it's genetically it's like they're evolved to hate dogs. And that also includes animals that look like dogs, like coyotes. So their wrath towards dogs also pertains to coyotes. And they generally prefer to bite because they can actually just yank the dog, throw him around like a rag doll. Although a kick would be more powerful to defend themselves. In fact, actually, the zebra has the highest. The zebra actually has the most powerful kick in the animal kingdom. They can kick upwards of 3,000 psi. Imagine getting kicked by that. Like, dude, one of those hoofs would go right through you. Like, that's how powerful that is. They also use that as a really good way to defend themselves against lions while being chased. Because that's something that zebras, donkeys, and horses can do. They can defend themselves while fleeing. And they do that by kicking. It's not super accurate or anything, but it's a good defense mechanism. And a clean kick to the skull pretty much says game over. That also makes zebras one of the most dangerous animals, not just to humans, but also to lions. We're back at the Target Plaza. I like how I was actually wanting to go back to the Target Plaza when we were talking earlier, and they happened to send me a Target order. So I'm next to the Target Plaza. I'm actually by the Panda Express and the Tropical Smoothie Cafe. So we'll see if me being right here, they send me an offer from one of those areas. Gonna double check roadie again. Oh, there is a roadie in here. It's from One Rail Integrations. It's $6.50 for a mile, but it's over by the CVS by Garden Street, and that's about 6 miles from where we're at. It is a small order, but I'm not gonna ride 6 miles to take a 1 mile order. That's basically $6.50 for 7 miles. So no thanks. We finna skip that. Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock. We'll see how much longer we stay out this morning. I'd like to stay out a little longer, because I figure if we do well enough this morning, and then we do pretty good this evening, we should be able to crack $100 again. The break-even goal would be 60, but I'd like to make more than 60. Because, you know, breaking even is just getting by, you know? But I don't want to just get by. I want to make money. I want to make money and, you know, work on some of these things that I'm gradually paying off. Put those things behind me. I'd like to do that within the next few years, to have that stuff behind me for good. If I'm making enough money, I can do it. Yeah, it's pretty slow right now. I did add that order, right? Yes. Okay. So yeah, we're at 28.75 for the morning. It was originally going to be 26.75 until that shipped customer bumped up their tip by $2. That was nice. But yeah, Uber Quest doesn't start till 6 p.m. There's Uber Boost. Okay, that's only for Coco and Vero, or should I say Treasure Coast and Central Brevard. So yeah, that wouldn't apply to me then. Wow, our on time rate for Uber Eats is definitely going up for sure. I'll show you guys where we're at. It was pretty low for a while because their pin is horrible. It pins it to the wrong part of the map. But it's definitely been going up. So our overall total is 89%. The biggest problem was with the merchants. So this was upwards of like 55 on time, 45 late. Because again, the pin is wrong. Because when Uber Eats, they put a pin where the restaurant is supposed to be. And if you're not at that exact location, that exact proximity, it doesn't count as you arriving to the merchant. I've had that happen a lot in the past, and I was wondering why it was taking forever for that number to go up. That was the reason. So what I've been doing lately is I'll try to figure out exactly where the pin is and just quickly ride by it, and then it counts it as having arrived. So that seems to have been helping a lot. Because my customer drop-off is very close to 100% as well. Oh, we got a shipped order. So that number's going up, which is good. All right, so there's a shipped order in here. It's $15.19 base pay with a $16 tip. But it's going 8.6 miles, and it's got 55 items. And it's going to Port St. John. Oof. Yeah. No, I'm not taking that. It's going to take too long. It's going to take over half an hour just to travel down there. And then all the shopping, so plus the trip back. So you add all that, it's going to take too long to make that $31. So I'll skip that. But yeah, this on-time rate for Uber has definitely been going up very quickly. So I thought that was cool. Good, check roadie again. I'm hoping we can just get a roadie or something, dude. Or if DoorDash finally decides to send me a banger. I've been lacking banger orders from DoorDash. I mean, the orders have been decent, but no real bangers or anything. So we'll see what happens. So what are you guys up to? Feel free to let me know in the comments down below. I know Dean is hustling right now. I know Queen's out there working. Kaylee said it's slow by her. And B was doing burpees. I'll probably move around in a few minutes. And when I say move around, as you guys know, I move around enough just to remind these apps I'm out here, but not chasing hotspots. Because you figure there's clusters all around my main area over here. So I just kind of gravitate back and forth. You figure you got Panda Express, Tropical Smoothie Cafe in this plaza here. Then you got Target, Five Below, Petco right here. Across the street, you got Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Home Depot. And then adjacent to that, westbound, you got the McDonald's, Denny's, Starbucks cluster, Beef O'Brady's, Ferrari's Pizza. So we got options. And it's all within a half-mile proximity. So it's kind of just hovering back and forth, Again, does the proximity matter? I don't know. They say it does. They say it's factored in when sending offers, but they don't really tell us how important it is. And even if they did, I don't even know how substantial that would be with probability. Because they're also in total control of how many orders are available at any given time. And they do that on purpose. Because they're trying to make sure that every time they send orders to drivers, that at least somebody will take it, no matter how bad it might be. Now, we know better, right? We're not taking blatantly terrible orders like that. But a lot of other drivers will. And a lot of them thinking that this is what it takes for them to make money or to prevent themselves from getting deactivated. Which is a shame, because no, you don't get deactivated from declining orders. And if you think about it rationally for a second, if you increase likelihood of getting deactivated from declining orders, then why do they allow you to decline orders? Why do they freely give you that option? And again, you got to ask yourself, when you see an order offered to you, is it really good enough to take? How much money are you actually going to make from it when considering the miles, when considering the 15.3% tax rate, the amount that you'd spend on gas just to fulfill the order, everything else in between? How good is it actually? And if you can't really come up with a good answer, then that's probably a sign to not take the order. I'm gonna put myself next to Burger King. See if that helps. You guys see, we're moving around, but we're not going far when we move around. You know, I'm not gonna keep bouncing back and forth across each side of town just to chase hot spots thinking that I'm going to get an order like that. You know, these companies, they want you to think that. They want you to think that chasing hot spots is what it takes to get orders. But all you're doing is just wasting your precious time and hard-earned money, which is no bueno. Okay, that 11-mile... Oh, this is a different one. All right, so we have a different roadie in the metro. It's from Home Depot. We're right next to Home Depot. Paying $9.31. A 10-inch in height, 4-pound item. But it's going 11 miles. You know, I wouldn't mind trying one of these Home Depot orders with roadie. It's just, they're not good. They go too far and they pay too little. It's like the only real value I see in taking an order like that is if you have to go down that way for some reason. In that case, yeah, sure, you can make an argument for it. But if you're just going to backtrack back to the Home Depot after dropping off that $9 order, I mean, what are you commuting? 22 miles? If your car gets 22 miles to the gallon, which is not a good idea for gig work, by the way, just saying. Then you figure how much do you have to spend on that gallon of gas? Let's say $3, right? You take that $3 away from the $9.31, you're making $6.31 from the order. But then you got to deduct the 15.3% sales tax rate from the $9.31. So if we do that, $9.31 times 0.153. So you take $1.42 from that. So $6.31 minus $1.42. $1.42. There we go. So basically, for you to go 22 miles and take that $9.31 order, assuming that it takes a gallon of gas to do it, and let's be honest, it probably will, and you deduct the 15.3% sales tax rate for independent contractors, you will make $4.89. Is that a good deal? So you took a crappy order that you backtrapped for and spent a gallon of gas on for not even $5. You're not paying the bills or supporting your family with a $4.89 net income after taxes and gasoline from that just horrible order. You know, just trying to look out for you, but you're still going to do it anyway? Well, I can't stop you. But I just got to respond real quick. I'll be back. Oh, B says I'm back. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was just showing another example with that Home Depot roadie order why it's not a good idea to take orders like that. Using math, because math doesn't judge and math doesn't lie. Any new offers? Not yet, no. I'll be right back. Got to respond to something. Okay. Yeah, I was just responding to something. I hated math in school. Love it as an adult. Very useful. Oh, yeah. I'd say math is arguably as important as reading. Because, you know, it's one thing to be able to decipher what's being written, what's being said. But, you know, at some point, you're going to have to make calculations with stuff. Even if it's just basic stuff like 2 + 2 = 5, you know? Like that's going to happen someday. If it hasn't already happened now. DoorDash wants you to quit. Oh, God. Here we go. Kim's Side Money Plans. Uploading another bullshit video, probably. I do comment on her stuff sometimes, because I agree with some of the things she says. But it's always DoorDash, 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 and using that ideology of stretching a pond, thinking it's an ocean. It's like, you can only go so deep with this shit. What is absolutely killing your earnings right now? Loud, they were clear. Honestly, they were a little terrifying. Have you said low base? Oh, God, low base pay. Shut the fuck up with low base pay. It doesn't matter. They're not going to increase the base pay. Jesus Christ, dude. Everyone keeps clamoring for base pay, base pay, base pay. They've gone out of their way for years and years and years to keep lowering it. They're not going to just suddenly, out of the kindness of their hearts, re-increase the base pay. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Like, I get it. I do. But you're going to keep clamoring. You're going to keep screaming at the top of your lungs for things that are not going to happen. They're not. And the thing is, this has been tried in other markets. Look at Manhattan, for example. Manhattan, they tried that with their Prop 22 stuff. It completely killed the scene because they hid the tipping option. It's not going to work. Speaking of work, though, we did get a pretty decent order. It does have a lot of items. It's got 28 items, but it's paying $14 for a couple miles. We just got to go back down here. So let's do it. Let's take it. I mean, I wish this order paid more, but it's going a short enough distance. And let me check the items. Let's see if there's any big stuff. Oh, God. This. Oh, great. We got case packs of water. Yay. That's okay. We can handle that. It'll be a heavy order, but, you know, we've done heavy orders before. Let me just turn Uber Eats off. All right, let me add that. So we're going to be at $42.75 after we finish that order. That's about where we wrapped up at yesterday. We wrapped up 43 and change when I came out during the daytime. And it's still earlier than that point, so we could probably crack 50 by the time we wrap up this afternoon. That would be great. But yeah, these companies they're not going to increase base pay. And every time they do, there's a catch. They always do it. Right again, the Manhattan scene of New York. Textbook example. They raised the pay rate, the minimum pay rate. A lot of dashers, they complained about low tips, no tips, and not making any real difference in their earnings. So they left Jersey, because Jersey doesn't have that, and they're making more money in Jersey. That's exactly what happened. This is well documented too, so if anyone doubts me, look into it, man. I'm telling you. This is a pretty well documented case. It's like they all fled Manhattan. They migrated to Jersey. Plus that big-ass lawsuit where they were stealing tips from Manhattan drivers. So again, like anytime that you want higher base pay, they're going to fuck you over in some other way. They always do. So quit asking for things that you don't actually want. You don't want higher base pay. You don't. You think you do, but you don't. I'm telling you, you don't. So when it happens, you're going to make less money. You're going to get fucked up. You're going to get the tips wrong. Or your regular clients, they're not going to be able to tip you properly. Because, well, where's the tip option? It's gone. It's hidden. It's like what you really want to do is you want to not take blatantly awful orders. To be able to accept and decline at will, because you're an independent contractor. You should be able to make decisions like that. Otherwise, you're not in the right industry. If you don't want to be an independent contractor as an independent contractor, then DoorDash isn't right for you. Yeah, I'm waiting across the street. A lot of people piggybacking in the turning lane. But here we go. Let's go. I'll catch up with the comments in a second. But yeah, we got this 28 item order, $14, about 2.5 miles. Not the best thing in the world, but you know, given how slow it is right now, and the $1 a mile is pretty good. We're taking it anyway. And that's a decision that I made on my own as an independent contractor because I'm able to. And as long as I can keep making decisions on my own like that, deciding whether or not I'm worth taking for the given circumstances in the moment, that's good enough for me. I did vote on that poll on her channel, by the way. I did not vote for the low base pay. I voted for the low tips, no tips. Because that's the real problem. The real problem is that all these customers are not tipping. In an industry where tipping is not only strongly suggested, it's part of the business model of drivers. And again, you can disagree with that. That's fine. You know, you're not legally required to tip by using DoorDash. But I'm also not required to take your order. If I see it, there's no tip, and I know for sure, or if it seems very likely there isn't, I'm going to decline it. Nothing personal. If anything, leave it up to DoorDash to jack up the base pay until someone finally takes it, because that's what they do. They do that. If an order remains unclaimed and gets passed around by drivers, they bump up the base pay, and then somebody's like, okay, $6 for 2 miles, there's got to be a tip, right? Only to find out it was all base pay. And I've had this happen before, even with food delivery. I've had it happen where it seems like there should be a tip because it's high enough, right? But then you find out there isn't. It's because it was being passed around. Hey, Deb, how you doing? Good to see you. We're running inside doing this Aldi order. It's been a slow day, but, you know, we're keeping the wheels turning. Hope you're having a thrilling Thursday today. Appreciate you popping in the stream. You are heckin' dope. And B says, I believe you, Chip. This is interesting to me. About 20 an hour, not bad. It could be better. Could be worse. I don't care as much about the overall time. For me, it's really just the total amount that I make for the time slots that I dedicate towards work and the dollar to miles. You know, do I have profitable miles whenever I'm taking these orders, which helps keep expenses down. It helps keep down the wear and tear from my bike. Because I know, like, people will say, oh, it's free money when you do the stuff on a bike. And that is true to an extent. But bikes need to be repaired. Tires need to be changed. Motors need to be switched out. Batteries eventually run out. Like, that stuff does happen too. But thankfully, not nearly to the extent as a car. So I am definitely thankful for that and glad that I made that switch. All right, I gotta set you guys up. Let's see, Deb says, hi, B. And then B says, good morning, Deb. Deb says, happy Thursday. You can do it, Chip. You got this. Aldi's smaller store. That's good. Yeah, and Aldi's not super crowded until Sunday noon. Like Sunday morning, Sunday noon. So prior to then, Aldi's not that bad as far as, a lot of people in the store. I believe in the theory, once people get used to paying a higher price, it doesn't make sense to lower it because they've already adapted, willing to pay higher. Yeah. Plus, I mean, it's the customer's order, right? The customer's paying to have the stuff delivered by using the service, but then they still got to pay the driver to actually get their stuff done. That's why I believe they should be tipping more. It's like, would you guys work for free? I wouldn't. I mean, this is my livelihood. This is what I do. I work for tips. Waitresses work for tips. Drivers work for tips. The pizza delivery boy works for tips. You can disagree with that. That's fine. But that's how I make my money. I don't need a corporation telling me what my livable wage is because it's not up to them. Okay, this might not be the best setup. Might not be the best, but we're going to make it work. Let me try to... Let me adjust it a little bit. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. All right, let's head inside Aldi. Let's get this bad boy done. Arrived at the store. We'll send the intro text. There we go. Oh, they added an item. All right. I noticed DoorDash hasn't been increasing the base pay with items being added. Not crazy about that change. Okay, we gotta get pineapple slices. There, got a thing of peppers. What else we got in here? Hey, what's going on, Lala? Good to see you. Hope you're having a thrilling Thursday today. We're doing this DoorDash from Aldi. It's paying $14 for a couple miles. 28 items. So it's not too bad. That'll put us just shy of $43 for the morning on a $100 goal. Well, $100 profit goal for the day. Let's see. Lala says, right on. Nice. And then Dean says, with. You like. Oh, I see what you mean there, Dean. That's funny. Okay, should be some curry over this way. Yes, almond milk and creamer. Canned goods. There's a kabasi. Sparkling water, the juice stuff. Okay, those are over that way. Alright, let's go get the canned goods. It's okay.
We see you driving all over town. Yes. That's your cake. You just have kind of a coat or something like a cake.
That might have been my poncho.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
There's the cake deliverer.
Yeah, I got a smaller one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let me get tomato paste. Let's see. Deb's saying something. My dogs are going to be to the doggy spa. Oh, cool. Right on. Nice. Nothing like a freshly spa'd pup. I agree. Okay. So we're going to get. Yeah, I had it mistaken. They're 6 ounces in size. I thought they wanted 6 of them, and they were 2 ounces each. So whoops a daisy. Or hold on, for you non-Americans, 170 grams. Okay, breadcrumbs. They want the smaller one. Oh, they panko? Oh yeah, panko. No, I scanned the panko ones. What are you talking about? DoorDash, you tripping? You tripping? And then they want the plain and the bigger size. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got to get avocado oil and some minced garlic. The minced garlic, I got to go back for that. Olive oil. No, avocado. That's right. That should be this one. Wow, we finally got a Grubhub. $6.55 for 6.6. Nope.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bad one, bad offer says B. No bueno. Yeah, I agree. No bueno. Okay, gotta go back to origins. Alrighty, we're done. Let's go check out order. We can do it. We've done orders like these before. Do many more to come. Alrighty, we're all done, guys. So, just gotta pack it up. 1751, 14 miles, and a double, so I declined it. That's it. Whoopsie, don't run away from me now. Alrighty, we're all done with that. So, heavy order. Well, that's all good. We've done heavy. We've done heavier. But not the foist. And it's not the voiced either. Just like me when I pop in people's live streams. Sometimes I'm foist, but even if I'm not foist, I'm not the voiced. Right, guys? Alrighty. Make sure we're good. Didn't miss any comments, I don't think. Alright, cool beans. Alright, let's hit the road. I'd probably order another one of these phone holders. Wouldn't set me back too much. Might as well. I mean, it's not that annoying or anything. The way I have it. On my way. Okay, so what are they saying? Please leave upstairs on the porch. Got it. Yeah. Just remember, guys, we gotta leave it upstairs on the porch. All right. We got a heavy order, baby. But we've done heavy. Let's get it. All right. That is, can't read that. I'm going to use the crosswalk, so that'll give me a second to see what's in the chat. Okay, Dean says noise, and Eric says, hey, Dino. Oh, whoops, daisy. All right, there we go. Yeah, heavy order, but it's all good. It's not that far, and we'll be careful. We'll take our time, pace ourselves, as we usually do. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Okay, I don't know who this is behind me. All right, we're good. We are good. Oh, you called it for the morning? $109? Hey, there you go. You made over $100. That's awesome, dude. We're going to be just shy of $43 after I drop this one off. So, about the same as we did yesterday morning, unless I get another order before I wrap up for the afternoon. And I figure if I do well enough tonight, we'll crack 100 again. I see Queen's still here. Hey, Queen. Good to see you. And Dean says, hi, Queen. Please. I hate it when these loan call you when you know you were behind on payments. Oh, I know what you're talking about. And everything. Don't need that extra information. Just want to make sure you're getting paid, everything paid on time. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, these credit card companies, man, they got nerve. They sell your information to other credit companies, and then they mail you a bunch of like, oh, you're pre-approved for this, pre-approved for that. And then they have the nerve to also send you offers while you're still paying your balance off. Oh, but you can get a balance transfer for 0% APR. It's like, no, I just want to pay off what I'm already freaking paying. How about I do that first, and then maybe we'll talk later. Which, honestly, after I get my debts paid off, I never want to use credit ever again. That was rough, man. Never again. I mean, I don't mind taking out installment loans in order to pay something off. Like a firm, for example, you want to buy something off Amazon, you use because they give you all the details up front. They give you the installment amounts up front. Then you just make sure that you pay that amount, or you can pay early, and bam, there you go. Instead of having to do these bullshit calculations on your own when you're using a credit card. Like, yeah, they tell you the APR and stuff, right? But that's a lot of freaking math to have to figure out on your own every time you buy something, or every time that they tack on interest as the months go by. And then before you know it, you find yourself making these bigger payments, but most of it's just going towards the interest that they keep tacking on, rather than the actual balance without the interest. It's a freaking scam, dude. It's an absolute freaking scam. I'm not turning up my phone brakes, otherwise it's going to create my battery. The damn reflection of the sun, though, that doesn't help. Oh, great, we got construction up ahead. Come on, people, can't I just have a shoulder without a bunch of blockades in front of it? Yeah. I'll get to you guys in a bit. I got about a quarter mile up ahead. Got to make a left. And then another quarter mile, I got to go on the right. There's no crosswalk over here, though. I wish there was, because there is a sidewalk on Varna. There is a sidewalk over there. They just don't have one on Whispering Lane, which is to the right. I'm pretty sure these are like earlier parts of Titusville, I guess. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm crossing the road here. I want to get in the turning lane, but I don't at the same time. Because I don't have a lot of options to make a turn over here. Alright, I'm going to have to stop here. See what it's looking like behind me. Yeah, I gotta wait. All right, hurry up, let's go. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got it. Now I just gotta wait for the incoming traffic to pass before I fully make the turn. All right. Come on. Let's go, 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 go. Okay, we're good. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat after I drop this off. The kickstand, I don't know how well it's going to hold the bike up on its own with all that stuff in the back. I do have a spare kickstand at home. It's about the same height, except it's got a thicker beam. So I might swap that out. All right, there's a turn right up ahead. Just hoping nobody's going to just come racing behind me. It's like, give me a moment to make my right. That's all I'm asking. I would get on the side. I would have gotten on the sidewalk right away, but there's a big sand hill, and these are not off-road wheels. Yep. Hold on a second. Okay, I think this is the house. Let me see what that is. Should be a shipped order. Let's see if it's any good. 5.2 miles. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, we're at the right place. So it's upstairs. They order a bunch of case packs and crap. Oh, please bring it upstairs, please. Yeah, whatever. Things I do. See if I can roll it here. Or prop it up against the stairway to heaven. Alrighty. What is that? Shopper 5318. Travis Kelsey, what are you doing? I don't even know who that is, and that's funny. Alright. Here we go. I'll be right back, guys. Let me just drop this stuff off. Wonder if I could carry it all at once. Think I should try. Let's see. Kelly says, Mikey's still here. Gonna head out for a short walk with little Daisy. Leaving this running. Hey, appreciate that. Have a nice walk with Daisy. You were a heckin' dope. No flat, right? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to carry it all. It's not having enough strength. It's just how the heck am I gonna hold it all? I can carry the waters up at the same time, but I'll get the stuff first. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. All right, that's all done. Let's head out of here. Alrighty, we're good. Let's see what you guys have been writing. Hopefully my signal's okay. Let's see. Sandra says, "Hi, Mike. How's it going, Sandra? Good to see you." Queen's got a 755 going 1.4 miles. Kelly's got a bunch of channel membership emojis in there. That's heckin' dope. Queen says, "I need to start doing Amazon Flex again." Yeah, I hear Amazon Flex is good. Or can be. That's why I like making small payments. Sure, they take longer to pay off. I don't want to have to deal with the stupid interest. Yeah. Queen says, "Hello to Dean." Queen says, "I don't need the extra stress in my brain right now because I know I'm behind bills, everything." Hey, you'll get there, Queen. You'll get there. You know, as long as you're getting out there and working, then it's not in vain, you know? I know it's easy to think that, oh, we're doing all this work and it's for nothing, but I don't believe that. You know, I know we're coming out here, and if we're coming out here, we're doing what we got to do, then it'll eventually work itself out. It will. Or we just sit around and hope and feel bad for ourselves. It's like, no, forget about that. Want to make it happen? King or queen? You go out there, do what you got to do. I don't care if you're not motivated to work. If you got to work, if that's what it takes to make money, you get out there and do it. Because after you do it, you'll feel so much better. You'll feel so much better because you went out there and you worked towards the things you're working towards. Even though at first you weren't really feeling the motivation, you weren't vibing to it, you know? Because you can't just hope that things get better without taking action in the meantime. You can hope for stuff, right? But if you're going out there and you're making things happen, there you go. That's what you gotta do. Each day, right, Dean? Gotta take it each day. I hope you guys are having a lovely, thrilling Thursday today. Our Thursday is not too bad so far. I figure we made about the same amount of money as yesterday morning/afternoon. And we might still have some time to try to get another order or two before I wrap up. It just depends if there's anything worth taking, and if they send me anything, and if that order's worth taking or not. So I'm taking Barna northbound. That's going to take us back towards CVS, Dollar General, Subway. So we'll try that area, see if we get anything. Because I don't want to go back to Columbia Boulevard. that was the road that we were taking. Because there's only a shoulder, and as you guys can hear, sometimes drivers like to lean on the shoulder. And I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? What are you doing? You got two big lanes, that one of which you're already in. Why do you need more space? You don't. You're just being extra. Quit being extra, bro. Rah. You feel me, cuh? You feel what I'm saying, cuh? Oh yeah, by the way, they added a quarter to that order, so they actually did bump up the base pay when the customer added the item. I've seen other times where they didn't increase the base pay at all, because technically, if a customer adds to their order, DoorDash adds to the base pay. But I've seen several times when they didn't, so I'm glad they did this time. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that puts us at 43 even. Yeah, cool. So we're at exactly $43 for the day. And let me see how many miles we've gone. We've gone 20.5 miles. So that's actually seemingly on as far as dollar miles from what we've been doing lately. But that's still pretty good. That's still over $2 a mile. Still over $2 a mile. So not bad, all things considered. And we still have at least 1 bar of power left in this battery. So I think I'm getting more range than I thought. Oh, we got a preferred member. Oh, let's go, Wanda! Let's go! Go, dude. Hey, Wanda's coming in clutch. Let's freaking go. I can't do these orders right away, though. All right, so there's one order. It's from 2 to 3, and then the other one 3 to 4. I got you. All right, let's see. Amanda, have I done orders for Amanda before? I don't. Pretty handily. And the other customer. Because it doesn't have early okay on either of them. So the only time that I'll do an order early, like before the delivery window, is if it says early okay. Otherwise, I don't. Because usually there's a good reason for that. So, you know, to respect the customer's wishes, that's how I do that. But that's okay. It probably give me enough time to grab some lunch. Take Lucy out for a walk. Well, actually, I'll wait till after that. Because she's not super crazy about her afternoon walks. All right, let me catch up with the comments, see what you guys are writing. Let's see. What's up, Positive Pokes? 43 plus the 22? No, the 22 was from yesterday. They do the contribution pay at the end of the day. So that counts towards yesterday instead of today. But this stack, it has $15.68 base pay. So we'll add the $15.68. And it says there's an $8 estimated tip, which I think is from Wanda. But she tips 10%, and she's ordering $114 of stuff, so she's going to tip more than that. She always does. I have the receipts. So I'll just keep that number out for now. So yeah, assuming Wanda's tip, that would put me almost $70 for the day after I get that done. I didn't know if you're a preferred shopper, then I would assume so. Oh yeah, so with Shipped, if you get an order from a customer that has you as the preferred shopper, it'll have like a little purple heart on the order. And you could actually check your list of the members, the preferred members they call them. Hold on a second. So, oh wait, there we go. So if you check this list right here, you tap that, and then it shows all the different customers that have you as a preferred member or preferred shopper. And then we got Wanda, so she's one of our first. And if you check here, she pretty much tips about 10% each time, as you can see. So that's pretty solid. And I've actually been doing orders for her well before when she sent me a preferred shopper request. So I've been doing orders for her for, I'd say, at least 4 or 5 years. Yeah, at least 4 or 5 years. So, cool beans. And I'm not going to be streaming the shipped orders because I'm not going to have enough time to have this phone fully charged up. So I'll show you the aftermath after I get them done. All right, so there we go. We got our hotspot. In fact, actually, we're really close to CVS, so let me see if there's a roadie. There is no roadie. Okay, fair enough. Cool beans. Okay, well, that was a fun little treat. I got to see my dad. My dad came up, poked me on my sides. Very unexpected. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Cool beans. Yeah, I've been using the spare battery I bought to propel this bike a lot. I think even though it's the same size battery, I think it gets better fuel economy. Because it's still showing 2 bars of power, despite the fact that we've already gone like 20, 21 miles already. Meanwhile, when I hit 15, 16 miles, it'll show 1 bar for the battery that came with this bike. So I find that quite interesting. Hey Jack, how you doing? Good to see you, Jack. Hope you're having a thrilling Thursday today. It's been like a slow but steady morning for me. We made exactly $43, and we've gone about 21 miles, 21.44 miles. And we've got some shipped orders lined up for the mid-afternoon. I'm not going to be streaming those because my phone needs to charge up. This phone needs to charge up for that. But that will put us, assuming that Wanda is the one that tips instead of the other customer, which hopefully the other customer tips too. But that should put me at least 70 or close to 70 for the day. And then we just see if we get to the $100 finish line when we come back out tonight. So yeah, that's how things are going right now. So our break-even goal is 60, but our profit goal is 100. So if I make $100 in a day, that's a profitable day for me. You know, actually, I'm kind of tempted to wrap up now. I think I'll do that. I'll wrap up now. Because what I'll do, I'll go back home so I can have some lunch, then head out for the shipped orders. All right, so basically, we made exactly $43 earlier, and we went 21.71 miles, so that's right about $2 a mile. Not too bad. Cool beans. So yeah, I'm gonna have some lunch, then I'll head out and get those shipped orders done. That's what I'll do. Let's see, Jack says I don't blame you. Yeah. I figured it's been a lot of waiting. Definitely been a lot of waiting in between orders, but hey, at least we're making some money, right? Luke says later, Mike. Cool beans. Anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Just don't forget to hit that lick button on the way out. That's the one that's shaped like a thumb. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. Love you guys. Appreciate you continue supporting my channel. I'll come back out tonight. So if you don't get notified, just check my channel. You should see a live stream tonight. So I'll see you guys then. Take care.